Good morning, everyone. Colleagues up there on the sound desk, we just need assistance, please, down here.
Ms. Solo.
Morning, Chair, and morning, co-commissioners.
Are you divesting Ms. Muhlasedi of this one?
I could never, Chair. Just to bring to your attention, a little request we may have before the witness finishes. I think, was it on Monday whenever witness C first appeared? I've lost track of the days of the week. Yes, Commissioner Kumalo had specifically asked for recordings. So those have been secured and they're available. We might just need 3 minutes, perhaps, of stand down to sort out some technical issues. So if you could
now,
permit
now.
us. No, not now.
Or
the witness
later,
is going to start.
Before
playing, just to make sure our technology is getting the better of us right now. But I think we're halfway there.
All right.
Thank you, Chair.
No, thank you very much for that, Mr. Lala. Ms. Muhlasedi.
Good morning, Chairperson, Commissioners. This is a continuation of the evidence of witness C, who gave testimony before the Commission on Friday, the 24th of October, and we adjourned. Witness C resumes his evidence today on page 28 of his witness statement.
Witness C. Witness C, can you hear me?
Good morning, Commissioners.
Good
I
morning.
can clearly hear.
Good morning. You are still under your oath. You understand?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, we are continuing your evidence this morning from where we left off on Friday afternoon. We are on page 28 of your witness statement. Are you there?
I am, Commissioners.
Thank you. Chairperson, I'm going to read into the record the final theme. We are on theme 5, which concerns the arrest of Mr. Matala. Witness C, with reference to paragraphs 84 and 85, please tell the Commissioner, the Commission, on which date a warrant of arrest was issued in respect of Mr. Matala and your role in acquiring that document.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 13th of May 2025, I prepared an application for a warrant of an arrest with regards to Mr. Matala, and thereafter proceeded to run back court, whereby the senior public prosecutor read through the application and made his recommendations to the magistrate. Proceeded to the magistrate offices, and they indeed signed the warrant of an arrest, and it was indeed issued for his arrest on the 13th.
Witness C, Mr. Matala stands as an accused in respect of the Santon CAS 43610 of 2023. That was your earlier evidence, is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. Please tell the Commission what charges he is facing and his co-accused in respect of that matter.
Thank you. Is suspect number 3 on Santon CAS 436 of 10/2024, the case that is 2023, sorry, the case that is appearing at Alexander Magistrate Court at the moment. And he's facing charges of attempted murder and conspiracy to commit murder. And his co-accused is Musa Kekana and Floyd Tiago Mabusela. And later on, others suspects were added after his arrest, which is his wife, Tsakani Matala, and Mr. Mabusela's daughter, Ntabising Nzama. Thank you.
Witness C, specifically what role do you believe Mr. Matala played in the commission of this offense?
Mr. Matala, we regard him as a hit orderer, and due to the fact that the days before the commission of this crime, on the 12th of to Mr. Mabusela's daughter, Ntabising, to her company actually. And on the 18th, the day after the hit, he paid an amount of 100,000 to the Mabusela's daughter again.
Ms. Matlasedi, if I may just ask, just to refresh my memory. Witness C, in that paragraph 86, where you've listed names, just remind us, is Diego Floyd Mabusela the same person that was arrested in relation to the Vereeniging case?
That is correct, yes.
Thank you.
It's the same person that was arrested in a Mercedes-Benz that was stuck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, you were in the course of explaining to the Commission what aspects of your investigation informed the decision to apply for a warrant of arrest for Mr. Matala. You were in paragraph 87 and 88. Please continue.
Thank you. Yes, on our investigations, we did apply for Section 205 in respect of the bank accounts. The one for Mr. Floyd Tiago Mabusela, actually for all the suspects, and the one for Ntabiseng Nzama and her company. So then we realized that on the payment from Mr. Matala to Nzama's account, the reference was Media 24. But now, when we go now deeper into the Section 205 or the Section 236 thereof, it was realized that the money isn't coming from the Medi 24 Tshwane district. It was coming from CAT VIP Security Services. Though the reference, he put the very references for his medical company payment. So then we were indeed convinced that these payments were for the planning of the shooting, and also then for the payment, the next payment was for indeed for the job that has been done.
Thank you, Witness C. Please turn to paragraph 89 of your statement and describe to the Commission the events of the 14th of May.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 14th of May in the morning, as we had now already had the J50 in our hands, we now started to do the reconnaissance and the surveying of Mr. Matala's movements. And yes, we were able to follow him up until Midrand on the New Road. When we apprehended, when we arrested him there, he even said, no, I was coming from Ria Pierre's house. So, but we didn't really took cognizance of that much, because like what we needed was only our suspect for the attempted murder case.
Thank you, Witness C. Your second sentence of paragraph 89, could you please read that into the record? It begins, "We were able to."
Oh, we were able to apprehend Mr. Matala because the car he was traveling in, that he, 40, this is English, had a car puncture, and we were able to arrest him as his motorcade had been standing alongside the road.
Thank you, Witness C. The use of the word fortuitously in paragraph 89 suggests that it was lucky, or that you considered it lucky or fortunate that Mr. Matala had a car puncture and you were able to arrest him. Please explain to the Commission why you thought that was lucky.
Okay, thank you. When we were doing the surveillance on him, as I have indicated earlier, we surveilled him and we were standing from a bit of a distance when he proceeded to a certain estate in Midrand, with which I have just indicated that he said he was there at the former Commissioner Ministerial Pierre's premises. Then when he left that premises, his motorcade was driving at a very high speed. And as they were driving at a very high speed, we couldn't catch him as it was driving at a high speed. And fortunately, unfortunate for him, he hit a pothole along the new road. So then his Mercedes-Benz came to a standstill on the side of the road. Thank you.
Witness C, when you say he was driving at high speed, his motorcade was driving at high speed and you couldn't catch him, are you saying he was aware of you, that you were trying to catch up with him and he was avoiding you? I just want to understand what the import of that evidence.
Commissioners, as a person who had always told us that he is connected, I would assume, Commissioners, that he was aware that we were after him. So maybe he had made us, Commissioner, as we did a reconnaissance on him.
You're not.
Remember,
Sorry,
Commissioners, his security detail, mostly they are ex-military officers and from the elite section of the military. So they will also deploy their own skills also to check the surroundings and stuff. Maybe they might have made us.
But you're not saying it as a fact that there was a chase, a police chase of him. He was aware of you, that you were trying to stop him, and they were driving at that high speed while you were chasing after them. You're not saying that as a fact.
No, Commissioners, we were not chasing them.
Yes.
We were following him in order to find a proper spot where we will stop him. But unfortunately, on his part, he was driving faster than one would expect him to be driving on that road. I think that road it's the maximum speed there. It's 60 kilometers old. So he was driving above that 60 kilometers.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness B, please continue and proceed to paragraph 90. You were detailing the events of the day.
Thank you. Upon his arrest, he was read, his rights were read to him, and then we informed him that he was being arrested for 3 counts of conspiracy to commit murder, attempted murder, and we proceeded to Boksburg SAPS. And whilst upon arrival at Boksburg SAPS, before he could be charged, he indicated that he would want us to talk. Then we requested an office whereby myself, witness A, and witness B, we were afforded an office, and we indeed had a talk with him.
Thank you, Witness C. Could we then proceed to discuss in some detail the informal talk, as you explain it, that you had with Mr. Matala after his arrest, with reference to paragraph 91? Please detail any remarks you wish to make there before we turn the page.
Okay. When we were talking now, remember now, it is now myself, witness A, and witness B. Witness A and witness B were not present on the 6th of December 2024 when we did the raid. He started again telling us of his connections with the high-ranking officials of the SAPS, and also started name-dropping again and indicating that it was he was close to the minister, Mr. Senzo Mchunu, and the person named Brown Mohoti. As we go further, he even told us that he had been used by the Deputy National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Cibia, that they wanted to get through to our boss, which is Lieutenant General Kumalo, Dumisani Kumalo. They wanted to get through to Lieutenant General Kumalo through me and my commander who raided his house on the 6th of December. That is why there had been cases that he was persuaded to open.
Thank you, Witness. Witness C?
Thank you.
Thank
That
you.
is when he also indicated that he went to Brooklyn SAPS to open a case, and the case of theft or house robbery, whereby he listed the items that were stolen as the firearms, cell phones, and the Rolex watch, to be specific.
Witness C.
Thank you.
Witness C, my apologies. Perhaps let's move through the evidence systematically. Could we turn to page 30 of your witness statement? Thank you. Under the heading of Minister Mchunu, we're then at paragraph 92.
Before you do that, Ms. Matlasedi, I don't know if it's a typo that the witness should clarify in page 91, paragraph 91, I beg your pardon. there seems to be a word missing or something. Just after the comma in the third line, he would reference chats on his face in support of what he was sharing with us. Is there a word missing, and can you put that to the witness?
My apologies, Commissioner Baloy. That should be, he would reference chats on his cell phone. Yes,
Can you
please.
have the witness confirm that?
Witness C, can you confirm? Please turn back to paragraph 91 on page 29.
Yeah. Yes, I confirm that yes, he will make reference to the chats on his cell phone.
Thank you, Witness C. Let's then turn over to page 30. We are at paragraph 92. And please explain to the Commission, how Mr. Matala said he came to know or engage Minister Mchunu.
Thank you. Through his talk, he indicated that he was introduced to Minister Mchunu and that Mr. Mchunu had ambitions to run for presidency in the ANC. And then there were people and minister also that were going around looking for the people who will contribute to his campaign. And indeed, Mr. Matala was one of the people who had contributed to the campaign, as he indicated that in January he had contributed to an amount, to the total amount of 500,000, whereby he purchased flight tickets and paid for the accommodation for the members of the ANC who were going to Cape Town for the July 8 statement for the ANC. So, and also that he will also refer back to his phones where he will show us the messages between him and the person named Brown Mohoti pertaining those flight tickets and the accommodation payments.
Witness C, at that point in
Sorry, Witness C, did you say what, July 8?
January 8.
January 8, thank you.
January 8, yes, Commissioners.
Witness C, with reference to paragraph 94, please continue detailing to the Commission the content of your discussion with Mr. Matala and his relationship with the Minister.
Thank you. Yeah, I jokingly asked if he had he believed if Minister Mchunu will succeed in the presidency campaign for the ANC, and he indicated that now he did not believe that the minister will win in his campaign, but he was afraid of discouraging him. And that he also informed us pertaining our raid on the 6th December 2024 that he complained to Brown Mohoti and the minister that yes, the police have raided his house on the 6th of December and nothing has happened as yet.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to detail the kind of assistance that Mr. Matala says he received from the Minister. This is with reference to paragraph 95 of your statement. Thank you.
Yeah, in his response pertaining the assistance that he got for the 6 December raid at his house, he said the minister had engaged with his security and they have utilized the grabber machines in order to identify the SAPS members who had been investigating him and who had raided his house at on the 6th of December. And that is where now Mr. Mokgotsi had sent him the vehicle registration numbers of the cars that we were using when we went to his house. And that is where now he had also made, they had also made inquiries on my identity and my commander's identity, and that is how he knew that it was us and that we belonged to a team headed by Lieutenant General S.D. Kumar. Thank you.
And then following the receipt of that information, what steps did Mr. Matala then take to get GCI Ops off his back or to deter the ongoing investigation into him?
Okay, thank you. That is when now he was advised to do a litigation against the team that came to his house, and he lied that we have stolen his Rolex watch, the Cartier, his wife's Cartier watch, and the Apple MacBook Pro, and indeed we received that litigation. And he also told us that for him to go to Brooklyn, SAPS, to open a case, it was an advice by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, the minister, and the DNC. And he went to Brooklyn SAPS, then they were of no assistance to him as the items that he listed to be stolen. They were reflecting on the SAP 13 to show that the officers didn't steal from him, and then the case was never registered. Then through the assistance of the DNC and the minister together with Brown Mokgotsi, then a certain Colonel Simelane of Gauteng Crime Intelligence was assigned to assist him in opening a case, and I believe that the case has been opened at Protea Glen, SAPS, against the team. He was also informed that he should open a case with IPID.
Before you move on from paragraph 95, good morning, witness. It's Commissioner Khumalo here. You say in the last sentence of paragraph 95, Mr. Matala disclosed this is how he came to know of the identities of the two officers who played a key role in this operation. I'm assuming you're talking about A and B, but you also said this is how he said he knew about us. I'm interested in knowing whether Mr. Matala mentioned to you that he knew that you were a member of the PKTT.
Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. Yes, he indicated that that is how he knew of the key role members who came to his house. And he was referring to myself, witness C, and my commander that I went to the house with, because They did inquiries on our SAPS system, and indeed they had found that myself and my commander were members of the PKTT.
Thank you.
And he was also informed that since we are members of the PKTT, we are working under the command of Lieutenant General S.D. Kumalo.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo.
Sorry, Ms. Mutlasiri. Witness C, in paragraph 96 of the statement, you say he was advised by the minister and Brown Mokotsi, but I think in your oral evidence now, you also mentioned you said DNC, and I assume it's Deputy National Commissioner. Did I hear you properly? And that Deputy National Commissioner is who?
It's Lieutenant General Cibia.
Thank you.
Witness C, you should please wait for the question to be finished before you respond. Because if you talk at the same time as the asker, there will be problems with transcription. Do you understand that?
I do understand the commissioners, and apologies to that fact.
Thank you.
And then still on that paragraph, in the next page at page 31, you say he was then advised to go to Soweto and introduced to a colonel who took his statement, but that did not go anywhere. You've mentioned in your oral evidence a Colonel Simelane. Is that the colonel you're referring to in that paragraph? Because there's no name next to the colonel?
That is correct, commissioners. It is Colonel Simelane, who is a Gauteng head of crime intelligence.
Crime intelligence, yes.
Soweto side.
Okay, no, carry on. Finish off what you wanted to say.
I was still explaining to say that this Colonel Simelane is the head of crime intelligence at the Soweto area, Gauteng Soweto area.
And then you say who took his statement, but that did not go anywhere. What do you mean it did not go? What did he mean? Did he explain what it means it did not go anywhere?
Thank you, commissioners. I think my assumption to the fact that it did not go anywhere is that maybe no further investigations were conducted in that respect, commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, can I ask you to turn to paragraph 95, please? With reference to, thank you, with reference to the final sentence in that paragraph, just for clarity, please confirm that the reference to operation in paragraph 95 is a reference to the operation of which date?
Thank you, commissioners. It is a reference to the operation on the 6th of December, where we visited his house in Pretoria in looking for the victim, Mr. Jirebu Shoga.
Thank you, Witness C. And please also inform the Commission whether Witness A and B were present at the operation that day.
Witness A and B were not present as they were conducting a parallel operation at the house of Mr. Katiso Molife for his arrest.
Thank you, Witness C. A further question for completion. With reference to paragraph 96, where you've detailed in your evidence the High Court application that Mr. Matala brought, please inform the Commission whether this is a reference to the earlier litigation concerning missing firearms, a Cartier watch, and a Rolex watch. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners. It is referring to those items that he indicated that we have stolen. The matter that was supposed to have been sitting on the 24th of December 2024, but eventually withdrawn from the court roll.
Witness C, you've also then engaged Commissioner Baloyi on the statement that Mr. Matala alleges he made to a colonel in Soweto. If you please then continue with your evidence concerning the proposed IPID complaint. This is towards the end of paragraph 96.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yeah, he also he further informed us that he was advised that for the case to stand stronger against the SAPS members, he should invite his wife into opening an assault case against the members that visited his house to strengthen the case, but he said he didn't want his wife to be involved in all these things, so he would rather not involve his wife in opening a case, a false case against the members.
Witness C, is it then your evidence that Mr. Matala shared with you that he had taken several steps to attempt to deter the investigation, including lodging the High Court application, approaching the colonel in Soweto, as well as the proposed IPID complaint? Is that correct?
That is correct. That yes, indeed, he did that eventually, and following that litigation that he had made against us, then remember on the 18th and 19th of December, we again went to his offices, CAT VIP security offices, for the compliance inspection. So this, according to him, it triggered him to say that the minister, Brown Mukhotsi, and the Lieutenant General Cibia are using him and are failing to protect him. And he alluded to say that he then went to see the former Minister General Bekicele to inform him of these developments. And that is where he was advised that he shouldn't make false cases against the police, and that he should withdraw the litigation against the police. And indeed, now on the 24th, the litigation was withdrawn against the police, which is the confirmation of what he had just said.
Witness C, if we could go back to paragraph 98, please. Upon realizing that none of the measures he had taken were successful, what steps then did Mr. Matala say he took?
Thank you, Commissioners. After the compliance inspection at his company, there were those discrepancies with the compliance inspection, and then he was to be arrested, and he went to hiding. Then he indicated that he reached out to Brown Mukhotsi and the minister, informing them that the SAPS wants to arrest him. And he wanted also to know how were they protecting him.
Witness C, your exact words in paragraph 98 say, he thereafter reached out to Mr. Mokhodzi and the minister and told them that the subs wanted to arrest him. By this, did he mean that he spoke to the minister directly and told them, meaning he also told the minister? Did he mean he spoke to the minister directly?
Thank you, Commissioner. That is my apprehension to say that it means he directly spoken to him, though he didn't specifically said that, yes, on this date and time, I contacted Minister Mkhunu and spoke to him directly.
And what was your... I'm sorry, please continue.
And on this date and time, I contacted Brown Mokhodzi and spoke to him about it. Thank you.
And what was your sense? Was this supposed to have been face-to-face, or was it supposed to have been a telephone call? Or by what means did he make contact and speak to them?
Commissioners, I wouldn't know exactly, but what he indicated is that the most of the times that he communicate with them, it would be via WhatsApp or Signal. He didn't specify as to when he reached out to them, was it personal or over the line.
And did you ask for proof of such contact with the minister?
No, commissioners. At that time, commissioners, we were listening to what he was telling us, as he is the one who indicated that he wanted to talk. So then now, when one wants to talk, you lend an ear to that person. And that is what we did, commissioners.
And the last two sentences of the paragraph say he demanded to know how they, that's Mr. Mokhodzi and the minister, would protect him. He demanded direct action from the minister, who refused to help him. With regard to these two sentences as well, I assume that you would give similar responses or answers with regard to the detail about which I just asked you.
That is correct, commissioners.
Thank you, witness.
Just before you continue, Ms. Mahlasedi, witness C, in your paragraph 95, when you gave oral testimony, you left out an important word there. So maybe you should read the first sentence in full so that we have it on record. I think the word preceding security, you left it out when you were giving your oral evidence.
Commissioner Khumalo, should I read the whole paragraph from the first line, Commissioner?
Just read the whole paragraph, maybe, for the record. Paragraph 95.
Thank you, Commissioners. He told us that the minister engaged state security on his behalf and utilized grabber machines in order to pick up the identities of the SAPS officials investigating him. Mr. Mokhodzi thereafter sent him the vehicle registration numbers of the vehicles that came to his property. Mr. Matala disclosed that this is how he came to know the identities of the two officers who played a key role in the operation.
Thank you. I think the word you have left out is state, which is reference to state security.
That is correct. I omit, it is an omission, Commissioners.
Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. Witness C, could we then please turn to paragraph 98 of your statement?
I am there, Commissioners.
Paragraph 98, you've given evidence that Mr. Matala contacted the minister and Mr. Mokhotsi and demanded to know how they would protect him, and that he further demanded direct action from the minister. In sharing that with you, did Mr. Matala explain to you on what basis he was entitled to make those demands and why he could demand protection directly from the minister?
Thank you, Commissioners. There, I will only make my own conclusions to say that he will demand, as he is one of the people who are contributing towards the campaign of the minister in becoming the president of the ANC, and because he, towards the end, he indicated that he had a feeling that these people are using him in order to get to Lieutenant General S.D. Khumalo. That is why he was advised to open a case against myself and my commander as the two key role players in the operation of the 6th December in order to get through to General S.D. Khumalo.
Thank you, Witness.
If I may, Witness, the question to you from Ms. Mahlasedi was whether Mr. Matala said to you, did he explain to you on what basis he was entitled to make the demand? You've expressed your opinion. Is your answer that he did not say the basis on which he's entitled to make that demand?
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Yes, indeed, he did not say. That is why I only made a conclusion.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. And notwithstanding Mr. Matala's demand and notwithstanding the financial assistance you've alluded to, what steps did he take after his request for direct action was refused?
Thank you, Commissioners. He indicated that after he saw that this is become the protection that he was supposed to be receiving from the minister is not receiving. So he indicated that he went to KZN to see Undosi, and Undosi, with which he was referring to former Minister General Betrayal.
Did he explain what assistance he thought he could get from former Minister Cele?
Commissioners, he went and informed former Minister Betrayal to say that he indeed has a problem with the members that came to his house, and he was advised to make a false case against the police, and that the false case included the watch, the Rolex watch that it was said that he had stolen. And in an actual fact, on the day that he went to see former Minister Cele, he also alluded that he was wearing the same watch, and he showed the same watch to the minister.
I am not sure that that answers my question. Mr. Cele is a former Minister of Police. He is no longer the Minister of Police. Minister Mkhunu is the Minister of Police. What assistance did Mr. Matala say he expected to get from Minister Cele, if he told you at all?
Thank you, commissioners. He didn't state as to what assistance was he expecting to receive from former Minister Cele.
Did he say why he went to see him, the reason for the decision to go and see him?
Thank you, Commissioner. The reason for him to go and see the former Minister Cele is that it is because he saw that these people were using him in order to get to Lieutenant General S.D. Kumalo.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Witness C, with reference to paragraph 99, what then was the outcome or resolution of his meeting with the former Minister of Police?
Thank you. The resolution that was taken by former Minister Cele was that it is not good to open false cases against the police. And therefore, he should withdraw the case against the police. And also if I recall well, commissioners, he also indicated that after his meeting with former Minister Cele, he tried to reach to the KZN Provincial Commissioner, General Mkhwanazi, but unfortunately he couldn't get through. And also he tried to reach to Lieutenant General S.D. Kumalo, and also unfortunately he couldn't get through to them. So I wouldn't know, he didn't specify as to why did he wanted to get to meet them after the meeting with former Minister Cele.
And Witness C, despite saying he didn't inform you as to what the purpose of him reaching out to General Mkhwanazi and General Kumalo was, did he advise you as to whether those meetings were ever successful? Did he ever secure an audience with them?
When we interviewed him, he indicated that those meetings never happened. He didn't succeed in meeting them.
With reference to paragraph 100, please then inform the Commission what happened after Mr. Matlala's engagement with former Minister Cele and what he shared with you there.
Thank you. During this interaction with Mr. Matlala, I felt that Mr. Matlala was very frustrated because on one hand, he is funding the Minister Mkhunu's presidential campaign, and he expected the minister to assist him in stopping the police from investigating him. And on the and whereas now Mr. Mkhunu and his group are failing to protect him on that sense. And on the other hand, again, after we have arrested him, he also informed us that on the previous day, which is the 13th of May, 2023, his contract with SAPS had been cancelled. 13 May 2025, his contract with SAPS, his tender contract with SAPS had been cancelled. Then he felt very disappointed to say that, yes, I am funding the person who has all the powers to can make things happen to me, for me, and that person is not giving me any assistance. But that person is just as extending a receiving hand from my side.
Witness C, with reference to paragraph 101, what steps then did Mr. Matala say he intended to take in light of this double disappointment that he had experienced?
Thank you. On the date that we arrested him, he had informed us that he had sent a text message to Mr. Mokotsi that he had recorded everything and he was going to expose everything. So now, he also indicated when we were with him that he was going to go to the High Court to make an affidavit to expose his relationship with Minister Mkhunu and also incriminating him on all these, on his criminal activities.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 102, you've provided testimony to the Commission about the exchange of funds from Mr. Matala to the Minister. Please then explain what he told you about how funds were transferred to the Minister and Mr. Brown Mokotsi.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yeah, when it comes to the funding of the Minister's campaign, he informed us that he would transfer money through to a company, a company that is registered under Mr. Brown Mokotsi, and then Brown Mokotsi will be the one who will relay the money to the Minister.
Please proceed to...
And the account numbers with which he had been transferring money to had been given to us. And after he had sent that, like the money through to Brown Mokotsi, then he will thereafter send a proof of payment to Brown Mokotsi for the confirmation of the payment.
Please proceed to paragraph 103.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yeah, he gave us an example of for his funding that or for his sponsorship that he had sponsored the minister's delegates to the January 8 celebration of the National Congress, African National Congress, and he paid an amount close to 500,000 for the people who were going, for the members of the parliament and ministers' delegates who were going to attend to that function in he said it was in Cape Town. And for that funding, he used a company known as Hotel Specialists for the flights and flights, accommodation, and the entertainment for the delegates. And the list or the names of the delegates were given to him by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi.
Thank you, Witness C. Chairperson, in order to set up the recordings, might I ask for a brief adjournment?
We'll adjourn and we'll hear from you.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Remember, that's the former National Police Commissioner. Let's listen in.
We surveilled him and we were standing from a bit of a distance when he proceeded to a certain estate in Midrand, with which I have just indicated that he said he was there at the former Commissioner Ministerial Pierre's premises. Then when he left that premises, his motorcade was driving at a very high speed. And as they were driving at a very high speed, we couldn't catch him as it was driving at a high speed. And fortunately, unfortunate for him, he hit a pothole along the new road. So then his Mercedes-Benz came to a standstill on the side of the road. Commissioners, as a person who had always told us that he is connected, I would assume, Commissioners, that he was aware that we were after him. So maybe he had made us, Commissioner, as we did a reconnaissance on him. His security detail, mostly they are ex-military officers and from the elite section of the military. So they will also deploy their own skills also to check the surroundings and stuff. Maybe they might have made us.
So witness C, they're explaining that it was almost fortuitous that Matala had that puncture, the tire puncture. That, he suggested before this inquiry, is what enabled them to close in on him and effect that arrest. I did mention to you a little earlier on that there was that claim once again that was repeated, that Vusimuzi Matala is the one who seemed to apparently aid Senzo Mchunu in his ANC presidential bid. Let's take you back to that moment.
Through his talk, he indicated that he was introduced to Minister Mchunu and that Mr. Mchunu had ambitions to run for presidency in the ANC. And then there were people and minister also that were going around looking for the people who will contribute to his campaign. And indeed, Mr. Matala was one of the people who had contributed to the campaign, as he indicated that in January he had contributed to an amount, to the total amount of 500,000, whereby he purchased flight tickets and paid for the accommodation for the members of the ANC who were going to Cape Town for the July 8 statement for the ANC. So, and also that he will also refer back to his phones where he will show us the messages between him and the person named Brown.
Before the commission by the head of intelligence, that is Lieutenant General Dumsani Khumalo. But now we're starting to see a glimpse into the May 2025 arrest of the alleged cartel member Vusimuzi Matala from the vantage point of witness C and the information that was revealed following that particular arrest. We're now getting a sense of what this alleged dynamic between Vusimuzi Matala, Brown Mkhotsi, as well as the police minister who's now on a leave of absence, Senzo Mchunu, was. And essentially what we're getting from witness C is quite a number of allegations that do not paint the police minister and Brown Mkhotsi in the best lights in reference to some of the comments that they've made so far to distance themselves from Vusimuzi Matala. But the evidence about that witness C has presented so far paints a different picture. So now we're seeing that Vusimuzi Matala is allegedly being painted as that individual who would be a key funder towards Senzo Mchunu's alleged ANC presidential ambitions. And we're hearing through the evidence of witness C that up to 500,000 was paid towards those activities, allegedly, of the January 8th celebrations in furtherance or support of this alleged presidential campaign. Remember that all of this is taking place after the decision to disband the PKTT. So it is no surprise when witness C alleges or testifies before the commission that when they pounced on Vusimuzi Matala, that Matala was very disappointed that these actions were taking place in light of the fact that he alleges he had already supported these individuals and given them so much, but he wasn't getting anything in return. And here they are in May 2025 pouncing on him for the attempted murder of Tebo Khotobejane, that is the former partner of Vusimuzi Matala. So what has happened now is witness C is another, I guess, witness before the commission that is allegedly establishing those alleged ties between Vusimuzi Matala, Brown Mkhotsi, and Police Minister Senzo Mchunu. And through his evidence, he's alleging that Brown Mkhotsi is essentially the middleman who he would make payments to in order to relay those payments back to the Police Minister Senzo Mchunu to fund that alleged campaign.
Absolutely. And we then hear from witness C that apparently Matala was given some kind of advice to open a false case against police as some form of retaliation because of that arrest.
Indeed. So now we're knowing that, according to witness C, Vusimuzi Cat Matala did not enjoy the protections that he thought he was going to receive by allegedly making these payments and sponsoring the alleged ANC presidential ambitions of the police minister, Senzo Mchunu. So then he goes to other options, if we can put it that way, Ayanda. And one of those is that it is alleged that when he opened that case stating that where there was a search at his home, that certain luxury items were taken or stolen by the PKTT. We're hearing through witness C that Matala stated that it was allegedly a means to implicate Lieutenant General Khumalo in some form of wrongdoing that would also land him up in court. However, we now have to return to the commission, so I do have to stop our analysis at this point, Ayanda, and we expect that the recordings between Vusimuzi Cat Matala and Brian Mokgotsi will be played shortly. Over to you in studio.
All right, Kenny Mapanga, thanks very much indeed. And as you can see, commissioners are back in their seats once again. We're taking this short adjournment to allow for the technical setup to be completed, so to speak, so that we could listen to those voice recordings, as Kenny Mapanga has explained, between Brian Mokgotsi and Vusimuzi Cat Matala. It seems there's a moment of brevity at the Bridget Mabanda Justice College, and all things considered,
Thank you,
we're back in session.
Witness C, can I confirm that you are there?
Thank you, commissioners. I'm here, commissioners.
Thank you. Chairperson, we intend to play several recordings, but I will have
give the commission the details of those recordings. Witness C, please confirm that the commission has been provided access to these recordings that are about to be played.
Thank you, commissioners. Yes, we have provided the commission with the recordings as they will be played. Thank you.
Witness C, please inform the commission of the source of the recordings and the date on when they originated.
Commissioners, the recordings were recorded by me with my cell phone, and they were recorded on the 14th of May, 2025.
And to confirm, the specific occasion relates to the informal conversation you had with Mr. Matala subsequent to his arrest. Is that correct?
That is correct. The recordings were before a warning statement of Mr. Matala could be obtained.
And commissioners, for the record, the full recordings themselves are quite lengthy. The full recordings are quite extensive, but we intend to play excerpts, limited excerpts of the recordings.
Perhaps before you do that, can we just confirm this? Witness C, did Mr. Matala become aware that you were recording the conversation he was having with you?
Thank you, Commissioner. Before I started recording, I requested him that for our safety and the authenticity of whatever you'll be saying, I will request to record, and indeed he agreed, he consented to the recording. Thereafter, I started recording after he has consented.
Thank you.
Witness C, Prior to playing the relevant portion of the recording, I'm going to play a few seconds in advance, and then please confirm that the recording is audible on your side.
Thank you.
So I know it's you. But then now, what's the contract here? Whereas you've just told us for it, you funded it. Yes.
I can't quite hear. I don't know. There's something with the sound.
Sorry, Commissioner, sorry, Chairperson, I didn't hear that.
I'm saying I can't quite hear. There's something with the sound. Something official, whatever the correct word is.
Perhaps I'll ask the IT support team to decrease the volume just a smudge. We'll try again, Chairperson.
Maybe lower the volume a bit. Yeah.
So I know it's you. But then now, what's the contract here? Whereas you've just told us for it, you funded it. Yes. The flight and stuff.
Yes, meaning he's biting me from one room against a smile. That's why I didn't get it. I was in Turkey with a lamb. I take my phone, you can open it and see. You can take a gig in waiting today to Brown. They say this to the minister.
Can you hear it?
I can hear, Chairperson, but admittedly, I've listened to the recording several times, so I don't know if I'm running off brain memory. Yes, could I?
Yes. Should we get some technical people to?
Chairperson, an indulgence, please. Could we?
Ms. Mutlasedi, let us continue with the witness's evidence or from the statement all the way to the end. And at the end of his testimony, you can then try to see if you can get it playing the way it should. And if you still can't, then we may, as a last resort, ask that we be given a transcript.
Thank you, Chairperson. We'll proceed on that basis.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Witness C.
Thank you.
Witness C, just to update you, we've had some challenges in the auditorium regarding the quality of the recordings. And so the direction from the chairperson is that we continue with the evidence and then we will revisit the issue of the recordings. At this juncture, you have then concluded your testimony as it relates to Minister Mchunu. Could I kindly ask you then to please turn to paragraph 33 of your witness statement? My apologies, page 33 of your witness statement. The respective heading there is General Cibia.
I am there.
Thank you, Witness C. With respect to paragraph 104, please then detail to the Commission how exactly Mr. Matala said he came to meet General Cibia.
Thank you, Commissioners. As we advanced with our talk or interview, then we came to ask him to say, how did you know Lieutenant General Cibia, the DNC? And he indicated that he used to provide security services at the farm of the late Mr. Msibi, who was also known as Mr. Muswazi, or the old man. He indicated that Lieutenant General Cibia was a regular person there who would always, from time to time, they will meet at the farm. And at the farm, that is where he had met a lot of Mr. Msibi's associates who were introduced to him as the Big Five. And they were also calling each other brothers.
Thank you, Witness. Please proceed.
I wanted to say that that is how he became to know the Deputy National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Cibia.
If I may. Witness C, you started off this section by saying, as we continued with our interview, can we just locate this? Is this a conversation that's happening in what the evidence leader has referred to as an informal discussion, or are you now interviewing him for purposes of taking a statement? I think there's a proper word for it. At which point are you now when this discussion is happening?
Commissioner, this is our informal interview and or a talk.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. In reference to your testimony in terms of paragraph 104, you made mention to a farm. Please tell the Commission what you know, if any, about this farm and where it's located.
Thank you, Commissioners. The farm is located just after Hammanskraal at a game reserve.
And
this farm,
please proceed, Witness C.
And this farm is known to be the most secured farm that only those who are or who were close to the late Mr. Msibi had access to the farm.
Thank you. And the reference to the Big Five, please explain what you understand that to be a reference to.
The Big Five, as we had already been in the investigations here in Gauteng, we have came to know that these are the people who are in control of the activities that are happening in the government, the SAPS, actually each and every government department that they have full control and oversight to. It's a criminal world that has more control into the government, as we understood.
With reference to paragraph 105 and 106, please share further what else Mr. Matala disclosed about his relationship with General Cibia.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Matala indicated that after the passing of Mr. Msibi, Lieutenant General Cibia approached him and said to him, now since that the old man, referring to Mr. Msibi, has passed away, it means that now you will continue to take care of me.
How you...
And
sorry, witness C. How you put it now is not the same as you put it in your statement. Now you suggest that General Cibia was telling Mr. Matala that he was going to take care of him, whereas in your statement you say that Mr. Matala said, please take care of me and I will take care of you. Can you clarify what exactly was said?
That is correct, Commissioners. Since I'm not reading word for word on the statement, it is the way that is put on the statement is correctly so. And as the commissioners will listen to the tapes afterwards, it will be indeed confirmed that, yeah, his statement was that now since that Mr. Msibi is no more, please take care of me and I will take care of you in return. And for that, Commissioners, Mr. Matala indicated that he understood that when General Cibia asked him to take care of him, he meant that he should take care of him financially or to support him financially. So from there going forward, Mr. Matala would give payments to Lieutenant General Cibia, payments for around 500,000 at a time.
Did you, at the time or later ask for proof of this? If not you, did anyone else at a later stage ask for proof of this? The payments to General Cibia of amounts of around 500,000 rand at a time.
Thank you, Commissioners. We asked him as to how does he make payments to General Cibia, and he informed us that General Cibia doesn't accept electronic transfers, but he prefers cash. So therefore, there wouldn't be a proof of payments to him.
Witness C, can I take you back to paragraph 106, where your statement reads, "Please take care of me and I will take care of you." You've explained that Mr. Matala relayed to you that he understood his role there to be one of financial support. But was there a point where Mr. Matala explained to you what then was the role of General Cibia in relation to him and in exchange for that financial support?
Thank you, Commissioners. The favors or the taking care of Mr. Matala by General Cibia, as he had indicated, Mr. Matala indicated that General Cibia and General Sinuna assisted him in getting in securing there is a point where he also indicated that he had a problem with utilizing the sick bay or the clinic at the police college that he was supposed to have been using. And General Cibia was the one whom he went to the office to have that matter sorted out.
I'm sorry, using the what at the college?
There's a clinic there at the police college. We normally call it sick bay. It's a medical facility at the Pretoria West Academic College, SABC Academic College.
Witness C, your paragraph 106 suggests that the payments, the alleged payments to General Cibia happened after Mr. Msibi had passed on. And I say so because it reads, he described after the old man, Mr. Msibi, also known as Mswazi, died, General Cibia came to him and said, "Mswazi is no longer here, please take care of me and I will take care of you." He understood this as a reference to financial support, so he would give him payments of 500,000 rand at a time. This reads to convey that the payments started only after Mr. Cibia died. Is that Mr. Msibi? Oh dear God. Did I just kill General Cibia? Is that your understanding of that relationship, that the payments, the alleged payments to General Cibia began only after Mr. Msibi passed away?
Thank you, Commissioners. When we started when he started talking about General Cibia, he kept on saying that General Cibia is a criminal himself. And I believe that when he says that the old man is no longer here, please take care of me, I will also assume that the taking care of him by Mr. Matala would be that maybe it might be a continuation, or he will be starting to take care of him as the old man had passed. So I will not specifically be sure, as he didn't clarify that point, as to whether he only started taking care of him after the passing of Mr. Msibi, or he had been taking care of him prior the passing of Mr. Msibi, and the general wanted him to continue to do as he had been doing before. My assumption comes only after he had indicated to me that General Cibia is a criminal himself, and he kept repeating those words.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, in continuing your informal talk with Mr. Matala, what, if anything, was his outlook or overview of his relationship with General Cibia? Was it positive or negative at that moment in time?
At that time, he indicated that his relationship with General Cibia was only based on money, that General Cibia will only be on the receiving end.
Chairperson, I noticed that we've just gone over 11 before I'm accused of depriving you of tea.
Let's continue until 11:15 and adjourn at that point.
Thank you. Thank you. Witness C, you were then detailing the nature of Mr. Matala's relationship with General Cibia, and please then proceed to paragraph 108 and explain to the Commission the methods he would utilize in order to deliver money to General Cibia.
Thank you, Commissioners. With his own mouth, Mr. Matala indicated that he would go to General Cibia's house, and here he didn't specify which house, and whereby he will do the drop-off for the money, and that there's another house, a townhouse at a gated community in Center, where also he would go there, and he would, as directed by the general, he will drop off the money. Further to this, he gave a bit of a more detail to say that when you access this gated community or this estate, then there will be a circle. General Cibia will come from one of the houses and stand by the circle. He doesn't allow any person into his house, and then he will hand over the package to him, and then thereafter he will drive off. And again, that he didn't know the name of the estate, but he knows that at the same estate, it is where there's a character known to him as Serge Kabonge, the fixer, who is also owning a house at that same complex. So yeah, that is how he would indicate as to how he do the drop-offs.
Witness C, just clarity's sake, I missed it. Please identify the individual who he says resides in the complex.
It's a person named Serge Kabonge. It's a Congolese national. Some people, they call him the blesser, and some people, they call him the fixer.
Thank you, Witness C. And
Please spell the name for the record.
It's SERGE, and then the surname is CABONGE.
Thank you.
Witness C, in addition to money dropped off at a townhouse in Sandton, please explain to the Commission with reference to paragraph 109 how else funds were advanced by Mr. Matala to General Cibia.
Thank you. He indicated that after each and every payment by the SAPS for his tender, then a portion of the payment will be given to General Cibia. And he indicated that sometimes he will pay to the total amount of 1 million a month.
Did Mr. Matala ever relay to you why there was a link between him receiving payment in respect of an invoice and then him transferring or sending money to General Cibia? Why were these two actions seemingly interlinked?
One will make a cross-reference back to say that General Cibia and General Sinona helped him to secure the SAPS tender. So then the only conclusion that one will come to it is that maybe there was an agreement between them that whenever a payment is made by the SAPS, then a portion will come to me.
Let's see, does Mr. Matala in these recordings say that General Cibia and Sinona assisted him to get the tender? Is it something that is contained in these recordings?
Yes, that's correct, Commissioners. It is contained in the recording.
Thank you.
Just before we break, Witness C, you are getting these revelations about ministers, very senior generals in the police setup. They involve exchange of money and bribery. What did you do with this information? Did you prepare a statement for your superiors so that action could be taken against these people?
Thank you, Commissioners. As a junior official, when this involves the senior management of the SAPS, I sent a report to the senior managers of the SAPS so that I will be guided as to what steps should I take further. And when the July 6 happened, we were still investigating the authenticity and or the aversions by Mr. Matala.
Am I understanding you correctly that the report that you gave to your superiors directly or indirectly led to the media briefing on July 6th?
I am not specifically saying that it led to the July 6th. I am saying that by the time July 6th happened, the media briefing on July 6th happened, we were investigating the aversions by Mr. Matala.
Yeah. You say in instances like these, you prepare a report for your superiors. Did you prepare one in respect of these revelations? Did you prepare a report in respect of these revelations? A report for your or to your superiors? Please answer
Yes.
the question. Please. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Commissioner, to interject you.
No, I just wanted to say, please give a direct answer because
yes.
Commissioner Khumalo asked a similar question and I'm not sure what your answer was. So that's why I'm saying, please give a direct answer. I think you already have, which is a yes. Thank you very much, Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioner, yes.
Chairperson, it's 15:15.
It's 16 past.
Listen back 31 first.
It's not me, it's Commissioner Baloyi. She says we must come back at 11:31. Let's adjourn and resume at 11:35. Yes, Ms. Muhlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, can I confirm that you are there and can hear us?
I am here and I can clearly hear you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Witness C, you were engaging the commissioners with reference to paragraph 109. You were discussing the issue of financial transfers. Could I ask you to please have regard to paragraph 110 and detail for the commission a further method in which funds would be given to General Cibia?
Thank you, Commissioners. First thing first, Mr. Matala has also given us General Cibia's phone numbers. The initial time he gave us the phone numbers, it was during the visit at his house on 6 December 2024. And then secondly, when we were upon his arrest, that is where he also gave us other contact details of General Cibia. He also, we also asked him as to how does he pay General Cibia. He indicated that he will do the drop-offs at the house, and then there's also a character known as Sergeant F.E. Ngosi, whom he indicates that he is the person who will be the transporting the funds from him to General Cibia, and he also gave us the ABSA account details of Sergeant F.E. Ngosi, and also indicated that he is also in constant communication with this Sergeant Ngosi. Furthermore, that this Sergeant Ngosi is working at the National Organized Crimes, which is the unit under the direct command of the DNC, who is the General Cibia.
Witness C, in an earlier part of your evidence, you made reference to a Sergeant F.E. Ngosi. You gave evidence that this is a police official who tipped Mr. Matala off about a operation scheduled at his residence. Is this the same Sergeant Ngosi that you list in paragraph 110?
That is correct, Commissioners. On the 6th of December, he did show us the contact numbers of Ngosi, of Sergeant Ngosi, but he had saved him as Warrant Officer F.E. Ngosi, where in actual fact, when we checked, because like he also had his personal number on one of the screenshots that he had, then when we checked, it was indeed determined that he is not a warrant officer, but a sergeant. And yeah, he indicated that this Sergeant Ngosi is the one who facilitates the transfers of money to General Cibia. And in one of the conversation that Mr. Matala showed us, he also indicated that this Sergeant Nkosi is in possession of Mr. Matala's bank account card. And in some instances, after the payments by SAPS to Mr. Matala, then Sergeant Nkosi will facilitate that the money gets into the hands of General Cibia. Thank you.
You use the verb transfer in the context of Sergeant Nkosi allegedly transferring money to General Cibia. Earlier you said that General Cibia did not want electronic transfers and that he allegedly preferred or insisted on being given cash. In normal banking parlance or language, transfer is usually used for electronic transfers. So when you say that Sergeant Nkosi would do transfers, do you mean he would transfer electronically or he would deliver physically?
Thank you, Commissioners. For the lack of a better word,
sorry, I'm very, very sorry to interrupt you. Allegedly, of course.
Yes, Commissioner. For the lack of a better word, to put it, I would say that he will serve as a messenger or a go-between who will take cash from Mr. Matala and transport it to General Cibia. Thank you, Commissioners.
And just to confirm, Witness C, your evidence is that Sergeant Nkosi had access to a bank card belonging to Mr. Matala. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners. In one of the Mr. Matala conversations with Sergeant Nkosi, he asked Sergeant Nkosi to send him the picture, the front and the back part of his business account, FNB business card. Then indeed, Mr. Sergeant Nkosi took two pictures, one with which is the front part of the FNB business account, and which was the back part of the same card of Mr. Matala.
Witness C, in that paragraph 110, you speak of an ABSA account. Is it different? So is there a different account, ABSA, and another one, FNB? Because now you've just mentioned FNB.
Yes, Commissioners. The ABSA bank account, Commissioners, is an account number that belonged or that belongs to Sergeant F.E. Nkosi, which at the time of an interview with Mr. Matala, he indicated that sometimes he would do EFT transfers for Sergeant Nkosi to utilize and some to facilitate that it reaches General Cibia. Thank you.
Thank you.
Witness C, over the course of the next few paragraphs, from paragraph 111, you are going to detail instances where Mr. Matala relayed to you that he provided
funds to General Cibia. Could we work through those instances one by one, beginning with paragraph 111, please?
Before you do that, Witness C, you say you conducted an investigation into who is this Sergeant Nkosi, and you found that he belongs to which unit?
The National Organized Crime Unit, which falls under General Shibiri and is overseen by Lieutenant General Cibia.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, you were at paragraph 111, please.
Thank you. Mr. Matala also indicated that there was an instance when General Cibia's son was getting married, and he was invited to that party thereof. And at that event, he had given General Cibia an amount of 300,000 in support to of that marriage or a party. At another instance, he indicated that I can rather say it also in the vernac that he used. He said, yeah, General Cibia, orata mali chelete dama. So meaning that General Cibia loves money a lot, because he was, the time he went to his office at the national head office of SAPS, whereby he wanted a resolution into the issue of him utilizing the clinic at Pretoria West SAPS Academy. And then General Cibia instructed him to place the money in the dustbin at his office. It was like he has a bathroom attached to his office.
Witness, you've been specifying the amounts. Was this amount not specified? Just say place money.
Thank you, Commissioner. For this amount, he didn't specify as to how much it was. And that question was never also asked as to how much was it.
Witness C, please then proceed to explain the contents of paragraphs 112.
Thank you. In January 2025, Mr. Matala indicated that General Cibia informed him that he is buying a plot in Midrand, and the plot was to be registered under the names of his wife, and they are intending to convert that plot into a bread and breakfast. And for that, Mr. Matala has indicated that he had given General Cibia an amount of 2 million rands towards the purchasing and the for the B&B. And he he had also indicated that these 2 million rands, he had personally gave it to General Cibia at the house in Santen, as he was directed by the general himself. This is the same house that I have indicated earlier on in my evidence, that this is where a character known as Serge Kabonge also owns or resides at the same estate.
Witness C, please proceed through to finalize paragraph 112 and explain to the commissioners the manner in which the money discussed therein was handed over or dropped off to General Cibia.
Thank you. This money, 2 million rands, was dropped off in cash at the estate in Santen, whereby he indicated that General Cibia came out of the house and stood by the circle, where he didn't go in. He just extended his hand from the car whilst he was still sitting in the car, and General Cibia took the money, and then as he drove off, General Cibia walked back into the house.
In the olden days, I would be asking about whether there is a paper trail. Paper trail, of course, you've indicated that General Cibia allegedly insisted on cash payments, so there would probably be no paper trail pointing to him. But there would be paper trail at least showing withdrawals that are either of the exact same amounts or amounts in that region. So these days everything is electronic, but it would still work the same way. Were you able to establish, or was someone else able to establish, if indeed there was a trail tending to match or show a link with the alleged payments to General Cibia?
Thank you, commissioners. At the moment, at the time of deposing this affidavit, commissioners, we were still in analyzing the bank statements of Mr. Matala. Mr. Matala has a lot of bank accounts, commissioners, and the activities in those accounts are a lot. So the analysis thereof hasn't been concluded.
Thank you.
Witness C, my question related but slightly different. This estate in Santen where General Cibia allegedly resides, have you been able to obtain CCTV footage showing Mr. Matala going in and out of the estate around the same period that you mentioned in paragraph 112 of the statement?
Commissioners, that part, since I am not fully into that investigations, I won't be able to state as to whether the CCTV footage thereof had been viewed or secured or not.
Because I'm thinking if Mr. Matala did go to that estate and did deliver a bag We won't know, obviously, what's inside the bag. There may well be CCTV footage that shows him entering and leaving, but also dropping off a bag or something similar to a bag. Would that not be so?
Yeah, if the area is CCTV covered, indeed, such evidence will be available.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, is it your evidence that the allegations made by Mr. Matala are the subject of an SAPS investigation? Is that correct?
That is very correct, Commissioners.
And
I would also like to state that on this interview, Commissioners, our main aim was to investigate the case pertaining as per Santen Cas 436 of 10/2023. But now, one couldn't put a cover on the ear and not pay attention to what Mr. Matala was saying to us, Commissioners. So whatever that he had said, Commissioners, is it's a matter of investigation, an ongoing investigation in the SAPS.
thank you, Witness C. To make sure that your response is properly understood, are you saying that the primary purpose of engaging Mr. Matala upon his arrest was to obtain information concerning the Santen case for which he had just been arrested, and therefore that the additional disclosures that he made were supplementary or secondary to your primary purpose for engaging him?
I will state it in this way, Commissioners. Matala was arrested as per Santen case 436 of 10/2023, which is an attempted murder case. Now, our reason for taking him to the to Boksburg police station was to detain him for that case. But he indicated that he wanted to talk. And yes, indeed, we gave him an ear so that he will talk and we will listen to what he was talking. And also the interest, another interest that I had on my side, Commissioners, it was for me, I was hoping actually that he would tell me where Jerry Bushokha was, since Jerry Bushokha even today is still missing. But unfortunately on that part, he didn't tell. So as I said, we couldn't close our ears and avoid listening to those assertions that he was making.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to discuss paragraph 113.
Thank you. Of the other things that he indicated that General Cibia benefited from him is that he had given General Cibia a total of 20 impalas for his plot. And unfortunately, all of the 20 impalas died. Though he didn't specify as to for which plot and how did the impalas die. I still recall when I jokingly made a remark to say that maybe the impalas didn't like General Cibia, and then we just laughed about it. Thank you.
For completion's sake, witness C, the reference to impalas there, is that a reference to the antelope that lives in the wild?
Yeah, that is correct, yes.
Correct. And where you say in your statement, he gave General Cibia 20 impalas for his plot, that is a reference to a plot belonging to or occupied by General Cibia. Is that so?
Commissioners, on that, he didn't specify as to whether it is for the new plot that he had bought, that General Cibia had bought, or the plot where General Cibia resides as in now.
But that it was General Cibia's plot. Is that your evidence?
Yes, my evidence is that it was General Cibia's plot, but he didn't specify as to which of the plots.
Witness C, please then turn to the final paragraph under the subheading of General Cibia and explain there to the Commission why you describe Mr. Matala as an upset and frustrated man.
Thank you. Mr. Matala expressed a lot of frustrations against General Cibia, to say that after the raid at December 6, he was promised that the actions by the SAPS will be actually anything by the us to him will be diffused. So now when we went again to his workplace, company offices on the 18th of December 2024 and the 19th of December 2024, then he became more frustrated to say that despite the fact that Lieutenant General Cibia is the Deputy National Commissioner and he has promised him that the police won't be coming again to his either his house and or his business addresses. The team also still proceeded to his premises and conducted the compliance inspection, whereby his company firearms were also seized. And now General Cibia, on the other side, had failed to stop that or to assist him in that manner, in that fashion. So yes, he indicated that he was very frustrated, angry at him. And he indicated that, but now for his safety, because he indicated that we call General Cibia the pit bull. So now he indicated that for his safety, and then he would just play along with him, because fearing that should he made it known that he is no longer on his side or whatever, I do not know how to put it, then as he calls him pit bull, he knows that Should he find out, should General Cibia find out that Matala has changed sides, then it means that it will be the end of his life. Thank you.
Witness C, at the end of paragraph 114, you state that Mr. Matala expressed that despite being a deputy national commissioner, he didn't make calls to assist him when police descended on his home and business. That's, of course, a reference to General Cibia, is that correct?
That is correct.
That's
yes.
correct. And in engaging Mr. Matala, did he say to you on what basis he was entitled to or demanded assistance from General Cibia when the police descended on his home and business? What was his entitlement to that intervention from the Deputy National Commissioner?
Thank you, Commissioners. As I have indicated on the, I think it was paragraph 90 something there, where he indicated that General Cibia, it will be paragraph 106, whereby General Cibia came to him and asked him to please take care of him, and he will take care of him. So since now General Matala had been taking care of General Cibia, so General Cibia was also supposed to take care of him in return for that. So then now that is one of the frustrations that dawned him to say that no, I'm playing my part as in paying the general, but now the general is not assisting me in preventing all these raids by the police to his premises.
Witness C, our next subheading is titled General Feroz Khan. Before we turn to discuss that paragraph, is there anything you would like to add in respect of the discussion we've had concerning General Cibia?
Commissioners, I think for now on that part I have said a mouthful. We can proceed to the next item.
Thank you, Witness C. Please tell the Commission what Mr. Matala shared about General Feroz Khan.
Let's start by identifying who General Feroz Khan is and how he fits within the SABC structures.
Thank you, Commissioner. Please proceed, Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners. General Khan is a Major General in the South African Police Services, attached to the Crime Intelligence National Office.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to paragraph 115.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Matala had also, initially on the 6th of December, when we visited his house, he indicated that one of the people that he is, one of the high-ranking officials that he is close to, is General Khan. So now he then indicated that there were disciplinary charges that were brought against General Khan in the SAPS, and that General Khan demanded an amount of 2.5 million from him. I do not know for what, but then he only gave him an amount of 500,000. And he also indicated that the way that General Khan demanded that 2.5 million from him, he showed to be threatening or intimidating him. And that made him, Mr. Matala, not being okay with it, as he didn't like it at all. So he didn't specify as to why the demand of 2.5 million, and whether that money, is it the money that maybe Mr. Matala owed to General Khan, or maybe it was for him to pay for his legal fees. He didn't indicate that, Commissioners.
Witness C, when we initially dealt with your evidence, you testified that when you interviewed Mr. Matala on the 6th of December, he made reference to a General Khan. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And on the 6th of December, he told you that General Khan would regularly utilize his penthouse at Mainland Main in Pretoria. Is that correct?
That is very correct.
And so is the reference to General Khan, to the General Khan in May 2025, the same General Khan spoken to you about from the December 2024 operation?
That is correct, because he also repeated his statement by saying, and the same General Khan now, he demanded this 2.5 million from me, whereas he would from time to time utilize my penthouse at Mainland Main.
Thank you, Witness C. Our next heading is then titled General Shibiri. I am going to ask you to tell the Commission what Mr. Matala told you with reference to paragraph 116.
Thank you, Commissioners. General Abednego Shibiri is a Major General in the South African Police Services, attached to the National Organized Crime Unit, working under the command of Lieutenant General Cibia. He was also close to General Shibiri, as also in the first encounter with him, he had indicated that when he was doing the name dropping, he dropped also the name of General Shibiri to say that he was close to General Shibiri. So now, at this point now in May 2025, that is when Mr. Matala indicated that he had, General Shibiri was celebrating his post-promotion, and for the party or the celebration thereof, he had given an amount of 80,000 to General Shibiri through a company called Black AK Trading. Then he further indicated that he had, General Shibiri wasn't happy with an EFT or electronic fund transfer to this Black AK Trading, with which they say the money was also transferred back to his Mr. Matala's account, and that the same amount of 80,000 was then given to General Shibiri in a form of cash.
Motlasedi, I think you'll recall that in relation to other payments, Chair asked if there is paper trail. In relation to this one, I believe witness X gave evidence and also proof of those payments. I just wanted to place that on the record.
That's indeed correct, Commissioner. Chair, this concludes this aspect of the witness's testimony. It's in fact a conclusion of our final theme, which related to the arrest of Mr. Matala. I sought guidance as to whether we should attempt to play the recordings now because they relate to this theme, or whether I should complete his testimony and then play the recordings at that stage.
My colleague, Commissioner Baloyi, has a question, but to respond to you directly so long, let's just finish the evidence all the way to the end.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Witness C, about General Feroz Khan, did Mr. Matala at any point, whether on the 6th or on the day of his arrest, explain the nature of his relationship with Feroz Khan, with General Khan, rather?
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Matala only indicated that he was close to to Major General Feroz Khan. He didn't indicate the nature of the relationship or the closeness of them as to what end.
And thank you. And then another question. In your paragraph 91 of the statement, right at the end, you say, I will reference, it starts this way, in the course of this section, I will reference chats obtained from Mr. Matala's phone in support of what he shared with us. Up to this part, this end of your evidence, you haven't referenced any chats that were obtained from his phone. What is that about, that sentence? What are you referring to?
I do not have specific chats between General Khan and Mr. Matala at hand at the moment, because I did not conduct the analysis of the imaging of Mr. Matala's phones.
All right, let me explain my question. That paragraph, how it starts, this is where you're talking about the chats that you say were informal chats, right? Maybe let's go back a bit. You say in paragraph 90, you say Mr. Matala was read his rights and arrested. He asked to have an informal talk with us, right? That's in paragraph 90. And then in paragraph 91, you then say the chat is recorded. And then you conclude that paragraph by saying, in the course of this section, I will reference chats obtained from Mr. Matala's phone in support of what he shared with us. And when you turn to the next page, that's where you have the subheading, Minister Mkunu, and so on. So my question is not just about Major General Khan, it is your entire evidence about the subheadings that where you say I reference chats obtained from Mr. Matala's phone in support of what he shared with us. Which chats are you referring to?
There will be the chats between Matala and Brown Muhozi. Those are the chats that I can happily make a reference to. And the chats between Matala also and Sergeant Effin Kosi when they were speaking on behalf of General Cibia, and would also be the chats between General Cibia. It will be it will.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Let me just try and see this. Are these the chats testified to by General Kumalo and by witness B? X, I'm told. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, correct, commissioners. The chats are the ones that has been testified by witness X and Lieutenant General S.D. Kumalo.
All right, thank you. And then lastly,
on my part will be most especially the recording of the chat we had with Mr. Matala.
Right, thank you. And then lastly, these chats that are recorded between you and the evidence leader, you have referred to them as informal. You had an informal chat. What does that mean? Is these chats that you have recorded, are they not now part of your record or docket? When you say informal, why do you call them informal?
We call them informal because the engagement between a suspect and a detained person, when we formalize it, it will be in a form of a warning statement, whereby I will first read you your rights as a detained person or an arrested person, and now warn you that I'm going to take a warning statement from you, and I will further inform you that I have information pertaining the charges that you are facing, with which now I'm giving you an opportunity to can state whatever that you would want to state, and you should know that whatever that you tell me then, it will be written and used as evidence in the court of law. That will be the formal chat. Then it was before he was charged, and it was before a warning statement was obtained from him. That is why I said, as he said, that of the case, I wanted to talk. So now we are not talking about the case that he was facing there. We didn't touch at the merits of that case. We had to listen. And in addition to that, commissioners, one of the informal talks that he told us, it was that pertaining the attempted murder on Mr. Sibanyoni, he said to us that the car that was used there was Floyd Mabusela's BMW.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Matlaseri.
Braggingly so said that that car, you will never find it, because from the farm, he was told to destroy that car. And he was given a Mercedes-Benz for the replacement of the BMW. Now, because he made that aversion, we investigate whatever you say. That is why I said we do not put a cap on the EM. So we went and investigate that, because that was one of our cases that we were interested in finding the solution. We investigated that up until we indeed find the car as he had indicated. And yes, indeed, the instruction was that the car must be destroyed.
Thank you, witness C.
By the
You have
time,
answered. You
by
have
the
answered.
time he was arrested, he was in possession of the Mercedes-Benz, with which, when we check the history thereof, indeed the car is coming from the Mr. Msibi's side.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Witness C, we are now on page 36 of your witness statement. We commence a new heading entitled Retaliatory Efforts Against Our Work. In paragraph 117 of your statement, you set out that the work you do is constantly the subject of constant attacks. Please detail to the Commission instances of this, starting at paragraph 118.
Thank you, Commissioners. Commissioner, we, like myself, I told myself, I took an oath to become a police official. And that oath that I took is to serve and to protect. And furthermore, I said I will investigate without fear or favor, Commissioners. So during the process of us working on these cases, in January, I think, January 30th, 2025, I proceeded to Groenberg Correctional Facility, and there was an inmate who had invited us to say that he had been tasked, and this person was very close also to Katiso Molefe while he was incarcerated at Groenberg Correctional Facility. This inmate has informed us that he had been given a duty by the accused person and ex-police official, warrant officer Puletau, to assassinate witness A and witness B. And that arrangement was that he would contact a person from the outside that he knows as a contact of Mr. Taupule, known as Muzi, and Tau's daughter, known as Manana, that they will be the people who will be facilitating on the outside as to the payments and the resources for the assassination of witness A and witness B. So, and for this, organizing this hit, he was promised that he will be given an amount of 50,000, and furthermore he will be assisted in arranging the lawyer for his appeal, as he was on the verge of appealing his sentencing. And this the very same inmate also informed us that the legal representative of Warrant Officer Puletau had given or finished the copies of the dockets, Ferenhenkes 275 of 4, 2024, to Mr. Katiso Molefe. And this, to me, I find it very wrong because the docket disclosure to Mr. Katiso Mulife was not yet done, as Mr. Katiso Mulife was still on the verge of applying for a bail. So this, I can tell that the legal representative, Mr. Franz Mashele, also knew that what he was doing is very wrong by giving Mr. Katiso Mulife the copies of the docket. Mr. Puletau knew that what he was doing in organizing hitmen or to orchestrate a plan to have investigators in the SAPS, which is witness A and witness B, to be killed, it was very, very wrong. So this is one of the most disturbing parts in our lives, to say that as I have taken an oath to serve and to protect, there's one person who will go say that, no, you cannot do that because me, I am corrupt, you must be corrupted like I am. See.
Yes. Witness C, in that paragraph at the end, you say, and provided the two accused prior to the disclosure of the docket. Who are the two accused you're referring to there? Right at the end of paragraph 118.
No, he was indicating that Mr. Mashele provided the copy of the docket to Mr. Katiso Mulife and to Musake Khan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Witness C, you set out in paragraph 19 that you will, in paragraph 119, that you intend to discuss further cases that have been brought against members of your team. Can I ask you to turn to paragraph 120 and 121? With reference to 120, please read that paragraph into the record.
I have addressed the commission on the case opened by Mr. Matala in December 2024, which was ultimately withdrawn. Commissioners,
and that
this is very disturbing, commissioners. After our raid at Mr. Matala, he was advised by the senior members of the SAPS to open a false case against the members in order to stop the members from conducting their duties. And I believe that this is very wrong and this is very disturbing. We are on the very low level ranks of the SAPS. And if there are those who are in the highest line of the rank structure of the SAPS, who would advise.
Is this not repetitive?
Thank you, Chairperson. Resolve the issue in this manner. Witness C, please confirm that the reference in paragraph 120 to the case opened by Mr. Matala relates to the High Court application that you have already addressed the Commission on?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. At this juncture, then, I would invite you to address the Commission with reference to paragraph 121.
Thank you, Commissioners. In December 2024, there were 3 cases that were opened against us, which is one case was by Ms. Fundiswa Nyangule, who is a partner of Mr. Ketiso Molefe, and the 2 relatives being Lebohang Molefe and Phumulo Fanamoloi. And the cases opened were Douglas Dale, case number 425 of 12/2024. Another one, Katlehong 237 of 12/2024, and Kliptown case 410 of 12/2024. All these cases, the allegations were that we have kidnapped the victims, Fundiswa Nyangule, Lebohang Molefe, and Phumulo Fanamoloi.
Thank you, witness. Thank you, witness C. Just as a point of clarity, do these 3 cases bear any relation to your evidence given earlier concerning efforts you took in order to arrest Mr. Lucky Molefe?
That is correct, yes. These cases, they came after we visited these 3 individuals, and the 2 of them, they took us to Standard 10 to look for Mr. Lucky Molefe in order to apprehend him or to arrest him.
You, witness C, you told us earlier, and you repeat in the same paragraph 121, that these cases are currently with IPID.
That is correct, Commissioner.
And you don't know what is happening there, what IPID is doing with them. Have they interviewed you?
Commissioners, other members or other colleagues have been interviewed, Commissioners. I think 2 months ago, my commander came and indicated that the members of IPD would want to interview us. And since then, my commander had been making means to have these members of IPD meet with us. But then each and every day, there is a new excuse. So I do not know what is happening with the cases.
Thank you.
Commissioner Baloyi, if I may assist, yes, those cases are currently with IPID, and in fact, copies of the dockets are part of the exhibit bundle that was provided to the commissioners. That exhibit bundle is CJC 5.2 and 5.3. It was part of the broad bundle that was delivered with the witness statement of witness A for use across all 3 witnesses. Yes, so all the dockets are contained in that exhibit bundle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, please then turn to the contents of paragraph 122. I will note that this topic was addressed in detail by witness B, but I would invite witness C to share in his own words his views concerning this case. Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners. We, on the 7th of January 2025, we engaged with Captain Makhotle of Ballistics FSL, Forensic Science Laboratory, Silverton. And after an engagement with him, on the 8th of on the 8th of January, when we went back to his office, that is where now at the office of Brigadier Mkhabela informed us that he advised the member not to engage with us anymore, and that he had advised the member, which is Captain Makhohle, to go and open a case of kidnapping against the members, with which at the moment the case is registered as case number Loate case 118 of 1/2025, with which I am one of the suspects in that case, and a warning statement had already been obtained from me. And this, I can tell that it is another way of stopping me or discouraging me and the team to conduct our duties.
Witness C, in paragraph 119, you indicate that you consider the cases brought against the team to be meritless and to serve to distract the members. With reference to the Loate case that you've just explained, please share with the Commission why you view the case as being meritless and as serving an ulterior purpose.
Thank you, Commissioners. This case, Commissioners, we contacted Captain Makhohle. I recall the day that on the 7th in the afternoon, around 2 in the afternoon, when we contacted him, it was just after I've learned that he has now been promoted to a rank of a captain. And I congratulated him to say that congratulations on your new rank. The promotion is a good thing. And we requested to meet with him. He indicated to us that he was currently on leave, but he would like to meet with us at Loate SAPS. We proceeded to Loate SAPS. We introduced ourselves even to the shift commander there. I also handed over the copy of my appointment card, so that to verify that indeed I was a member of the SAPS.
Witness C, the question is, why do you think that the case against you, kidnapping charge, is meritless? Do you want to answer that directly?
Commissioners, I was coming to that, to the answer to that. Maybe I'm taking a bit longer in a lack of a direct approach to that question, or to answering that question, Commissioner.
All right, please continue then.
If the commissioners can allow me to continue on that regard. Commissioners, at the police station, that is where now we started to have an interview with Captain Makhohle, who indicated that he would want to access the case file. He made contacts to one Colonel Mota and to Brigadier Mkhabela, saying that he would want to access the case file at the office. And then Brigadier Mkhabela gave him his blessings to say that you can contact Colonel Mota, who will open the safe for the case files for you. And then he contacted again Colonel Motor. Lieutenant Colonel Motor, in return, he said that it is just unfortunate that at the present moment where I am drunk in such a way that I cannot drive from wherever I am to the office to open. And after that call, he dropped it and he phoned back again to say that the case file has been transferred to KZN Amazim Dot. So then that is where now Captain McCorfey suggested that no, since when the case file has been transferred, let's head to my office, because on my computer system, I have each and everything that I do, I have a backup on the system. So that is when now we proceeded there. So now we went with him at his own free will, and as he is the person who directed us to there, and he is the person who asked the permission from his superiors to access the laboratory at night. Upon arrival at his office, then he was in possession of his cell phone.
But witness C, the kidnapping, as I understand the allegation, are related to you traveling in your own vehicle or vehicles with Captain Mahotle from Luwate to his office at the FSL. That is what it relates to. So your evidence is that we did not force him. We took him in our car because he wanted to show us his material or information at his office. He did this of his own accord or free will. Therefore, because he did this freely and voluntarily, there was no kidnapping. Is that not enough to answer the question that was put to you? Must we get all the detail relating to everything that happened during that encounter, right up to the end when you left the FSL? Is it not enough to say he came to our car voluntarily to show us what information he had at his office? Is that not enough?
Yeah, Commissioner, that is correct. It is enough, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Chairperson, that then brings us to our ultimate topic, which is essentially the conclusion of Witness C's evidence. Witness C, we are now at page 38, paragraph 124 of your witness statement. You indicate in paragraph 124 that you would like to address the Commission about the impact of this case on your life. Can I ask you to begin that topic at paragraph 125?
And I think it's best if witnesses simply reads all of this into the record, please.
I have no objection with that, Chairperson.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. I will read as follows. I'm a career policeman. I have never worked for an organization other than SAPS. I have never worked in any capacity outside the law enforcement. I view my work as a member of SAPS as a calling and not just employment. I wear my badge with pride and view my work as an invaluable contribution to the community. 126. In my years at SAPS, I have encountered my fair share of challenges. This includes long hours, suppressed pay, lack of recognition for sacrifices made, and the pain that comes from meeting victims of crime and bearing the responsibility to seek justice for them. However, this case has taken more from me than I ever could have imagined. I am not living a lie. I am living a shadow of my former life. On the professional front, I am no longer able to execute my duties in the manner I previously did because I cannot move freely in public without 24-hour protection. It is difficult to meet with informants or to make new connections. As my current condition is not conducive to blending in and meeting people in order to get information, I cannot go to court normally and seek my orders. My movements are not free and spontaneous. On the personal front, I cannot live a normal life. I cannot go to the gym or eat out without risking my life. I have a family that I am deeply committed to, but cannot take my family to a shopping mall or arrange that we go out on a holiday. I rarely see my family because doing so is a direct endangerment of their lives. This has alienated me from my family, in particular my wife, children, who I have not seen in an extended period of time. I bring this to the Commission's attention because it is important for them to know the sacrifice of ordinary SAPS members. We are at the cold face of justice and face the raw, unfiltered reality of fighting crime in the country. But even with all my sacrifice and hard work, I'm on the entry level of SAPS. My colleagues and I are ordinary SAPS members, and we need assistance in breaking down corruption and the politicization of the SAPS. It is difficult for us to execute our duties when the corrupt individual we have encountered are senior ranking members in the SAPS. It is impossible to fight well-resourced, organized, and ruthless criminals when your own superiors are co-opted and complicit in criminality. With the current environment, South Africa will not win the war on organized crime, CIT, transborder hijacking, drugs, kidnappings, and extortion. Corruption within SAPS only makes it hard to do our work, but it is disillusioning. It is career limiting and causes disassociation from our colleagues who avoid us. Our colleagues know that you are investigating these cases and avoid you for the fear of facing repercussions. I make this statement not to seek sympathy, but to make the Commission alive to the reality of committed, ethical, and ordinary SAPS members. I am grateful to General Mkhwanazi, who lifted the lead on our circumstances. This is the conclusion of my testimony at this juncture.
Thank you, Chairperson. That is the conclusion of witness C's evidence.
Yeah, of course, it's subject to us listening to
the recordings.
Yes.
Yes. 5 minutes to 1, Chairperson.
Should we not take the lunch adjournment at this stage? And we were told that we would be getting earphones or headphones in order to set up, get all of those. Maybe let's resume at 2 p.m.
Thank you, Chairperson. We will use the lunch to attend to those.
To get us ready. Let us adjourn until 2 p.m.
stand today, testifying remotely and off camera due to security concerns. In his latest testimony, witness C's revealed that on the day of Vusmusi Matlala's arrest in Midrand, the controversial businessman began name-dropping senior officials, including Police Minister Senzo Mchunu, claiming they were advising him. The witness also alleged that Matlala sought protection from Mchunu and appeared visibly frustrated during a police raid on his property. Now, led by the Commission's evidence leader, Advocate Ofense Motlasedi, the testimony painted a picture of deep political interference. Witness C stated that Matlala was in constant communication with Minister Mchunu and had previously contributed 500,000 to Mchunu's alleged presidential campaign, including covering flights and accommodation for the ANC's January 8th celebrations.
We were talking now. Remember now, it is now myself, Witness A and Witness B. Witness A and Witness B were not present on the 6th of December 2024 when we did the raid. He started again telling us of his connections with the high-ranking officials of the SAPS, and also started name-dropping again and indicating that it was he was close to the minister, Mr. Senzo Mchunu, and the person named Brown Mokhotsi. As we go further, he even told us that he had been used by the Deputy National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Cibia, that they wanted to get through to our boss, which is Lieutenant General Dumisani Khumalo. They wanted to get through to Lieutenant General Khumalo through me and my commander who raided his house on the 6th of December. That is why there had been cases that he was persuaded to open.
All right, for more on this, we speak to SABC News senior reporter Kenny Mapanga, who's at the Bridget Mabandla Justice College in Pretoria. Good afternoon, Kenny. Quite a lot coming from Witness C today around the interview with Kat Matlala upon his arrest, among those being Kat Matlala's so-called relationship with Minister Senzo Mchunu, also the amounts that he would have paid to General Cibia. Just share with us some of what the Commission has heard today. All right. Unfortunately, it seems we have lost our communication to Kenny Mapanga, but most certainly we'll be trying to re-establish that line. Quite a lot has stated coming from Witness C today around his relationship, or at least the interview that they had with Kat Matlala upon his arrest. Among some of the things that he says Matlala told them was around his proximity to Senzo Mchunu, having requested protection of some sort. Also beyond that, there were ambitions, or at least Minister Mchunu had ambitions to run for president of the African National Congress. And what happened then was that there were monies paid to him to fund this specific campaign. I believe we have Kenny back on the line. Good afternoon. Let's try again, Kenny. Quite a lot coming from Witness C today around the interview with Kat Matlala upon his arrest. Can you just share with us some of what the Commission has heard thus far? All right. Unfortunately, we are struggling with that line. We'll most certainly try again a bit later on. That's SABC News senior reporter Kenny Mapanga, who's out in Pretoria for us. All right, to this story now. Protests have broken out in many cities around the world after the militant group Rapid Support Force of Sudan massacred hundreds of people in the Darfur region. The RSF has been fighting government forces in Sudan that had led to thousands killed and millions displaced.
Yeah, my meeting, my free Amazon can give them to me and further.
We're in a position to proceed with the recordings. As indicated earlier, they're short snippets of a larger audio clip. Witness C, can I confirm that you are there and can hear us? Witness C?
Witness C,
Let me.
please unmute yourself.
Thank you, commissioners. You were muted on your side. I couldn't hear. Well, I could see that you were talking, but I couldn't hear a thing.
Thank you, Witness C.
Thank you.
Witness C, in the continuance of your evidence under theme 5 relating to the arrest of Mr. Matala, we are going to play one clip for you. You earlier indicated that the source of these clips is your interview of the 14th of May. We're going to play the clip and ask you a few questions thereafter.
May I place something on record, but only if what we were told outside still pertains, which is what's going to be played will still not be that audible. May I just place something on record?
Indeed, Chair.
Yes. Those amongst us here who can, without disruptions, listen to the live streaming, they are at liberty to do so. And those who are in a position to strain their ears and try to hear what they can, they may do so. And as I understand, after each clip, either before or after, you will briefly tell us what it's about. Ms. Mushasedi.
Indeed, Chairperson.
Thank you. Let's proceed.
You. Witness C, we're about to play the first clip. It relates to the subheading Minister Mtunu.
Thank you, commissioners.
The minister will rest of us by investing. So I know it's
but then now, what's the contract here? Whereas you've just told us for it, you funded it.
Yes.
The flight and stuff.
Yes, meaning he's biting me from one of them against a smile. That's why I didn't get it. I was in Turkey with a lamb. I took my phone, you can open it and see. You can take it and gig it waiting today to Brown Hotel. They say this to the minister. So I did that January 8th. Even on my bank statements, I think you'll see them. Got a hope that they come back again. Okay? My bank statements, you'll see, I got a hope that they come back. The flight, the accommodation, I gave them money or entertainment, all those things.
You gave them how? Cash or you?
No, they were in Cape Town, obviously, it was a gift to this company with a Howla. If you see a company called Howlatli, you can be very excited to take money.
Howlatli?
Yeah, something Howlatli is just one.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm saying it's a name of a company.
Yeah. The company.
It's a
like Howlatli, PTY, or what?
I didn't pay attention to those things.
So when if unsachele to patela through your then
Witness C?
Yes, commissioners.
Witness C, were you able to hear the recording? Was it audible on your side?
Yes. Yeah, it was audible on my side, commissioners.
Please don't explain what it says. Let's just continue, and where we have questions, we'll put questions. those parts that are not in English, I assume we'll get translation.
Translation for them, indeed, Chair.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Not all of us speak Setswana. Some of us do.
Witness C, thank you for confirming that.
Witness C, can you tell us who are speaking there?
Thank you, Commissioners. There will be me, Witness C, and Witness B, and Witness A, and Mr. Matala.
Thank you, Witness C. What was the question posed to Mr. Matala? What was the subject matter of the issue being discussed there?
The subject matter there was the issue pertaining the funding of Mkhunu on pertaining the January 8 for his delegates to Cape Town.
And what did Mr. Matala indicate in the clip that he specifically funded for January 8?
That he had paid for the accommodation, flights, and entertainment. And the bank, his bank account can show that.
Thank you, Witness C. And the contents of this clip then accord to your earlier evidence as presented about the funding by Mr. Matala for the January 8 delegates?
Can you repeat that, please?
Not a problem. Does the excerpt of the recording accord or is consistent with the testimony that you gave earlier about the funding that Mr. Matala gave for the January 8 conference?
That is correct, sir. It corresponds.
Okay. Thank you, Witness C. I'm then going to play a second portion of the same clip.
Okay. Can you please take us to the beginning of this one, the one that's been played? I want, like when the first speaker speaks, I want Witness C to identify for us who that speaker is. And then the next speaker, who that is, until all of the speakers in a clip have been identified. I don't know whether it's practical not to replay the whole thing, but if it's not practical, then it
Chair,
means a total replay.
We're in a position to do that.
Please.
Okay. I'll just ask
thank you.
for a second that we rewind.
Thank you.
But then now, what's the contract?
There are two people speaking over each other. One sounds like a woman and the other one a man.
Witness C, in light of the chairperson's question, are you able to identify the two voices in the clip? One sounds like a female.
Yes, Commissioners. The female is Witness B, and the male is Witness C.
Whereas you've just told us already, you funded
Yes.
the flight and stuff.
Yes, meaning he's biting me from one of them against a smile. That's why I didn't get it. I was in Turkey, but I take my phone. You can open it to see.
And that one?
That one, it is Mr. Matala.
Because they get it was in today to Brown they say this to the minister. So I did that January 8th, If you don't know my bank statements, I think you'll see them. I hope that they come back again. Okay? My bank statements, you'll see. I hope that they come back. The flight, the accommodation, I give them money or entertainment, all those things.
You give them how, cash or you?
No.
I can hear the still witness C and Mr. Matala. Did he count only the three?
Witness A, B, and C in the room, as well as Mr. Matala.
I don't remember him identifying the voice of witness A.
I apologize, Chairperson. Maybe let me put the question to the witness. Witness C, please then identify for the commission the voices of the individuals that we've heard thus far.
Up to this point, witness C, have we heard witness A?
Not yet, commissioners. If you just, from where you paused, if you just proceed, witness A will will make a clarity on the version by Mr. Matala.
All right, thank you, please.
To this company with the Khawla, if you see a company called Khawlatli, you can be very excited to take money. Khawlatli? Yeah, something Khawlatli is just one. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm saying it's a name of a company. Yeah. The company. It's a Khawlatli, PTY, or what? I didn't pay attention to those things.
So when if.
Thank you, witness C. We heard a voice that you identified as Mr. Matala make specific mention of a company called Khawlatli. Can you confirm that you heard that?
That is correct, I heard that.
And then please inform the commission of the role that he says this bank account played in the issue of financial support.
That is the company that Mr. Matala will make payments through to his bank account.
And this account was then used in support of the delegates for the January 8 conference. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And a final question on this score, witness C. What is the relevance of the bank statement that Mr. Matala referred to in the recording?
It is that should we go on to the bank statements, then we will get those payments for the flight tickets and the accommodation.
Thank you, witness C.
I thought the purpose of playing the clip that we've just heard was to identify witness A. Is witness A in that clip the person who's seeking clarification about the company Khawlatli?
Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. Right there where the clip was paused, it is where witness A was making clarity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, witness C. I'm going to proceed to another portion of the recording. Please hold on.
Thank you.
Yes, are you safe? No, I know I'm not safe. I know I'm not safe.
Yeah, when you go to the next clip, to avoid having to repeat, once someone has started speaking, if we could again just say, this is so and so, let the person speak to the end, and then when the next one starts, we get witnesses to again tell us who that is, and then you let them speak to the end as well. I know with time we are going to get used to the voices, but for the record, I think it's necessary. Someone has started speaking, and who is that? Is it Mr. Matala?
Are you safe? No, I know I'm not safe.
Witness C, please identify the voice heard in that segment of the clip.
The voice is that of Mr. Matala when he's saying we're not safe.
Please continue.
I know I'm not safe. Because today I sent this message, now I'm going to make an affidavit. I must go to Brahma Otis on my phone, you see. I told them I'm going to administer on my affidavit. I'm going to High Court on Friday. I was supposed to go on Friday. Which Friday? This coming Friday.
Witness C, please identify the male voice that just interjected there with a question.
Thank you. It was Mr. Matala, and the other voice, it was my voice as witness C.
Ms. Matala.
For what?
I think unless you're going to run and complete it, I think because some of it is in Sesotho, it might be helpful to have the witness summarize it for the record, what was being said there.
At that specific point, Commissioner, or at the completion of the...
When you finish that note, I think let the witness, because not everybody understands what that conversation is.
Thank you.
After gig, Minister what he did, I have instruction of cancel my contract. So I would go meeting general really meeting but instruction of cancel the contract. So and then after that I send a letter but the letter obviously to one like funny myself. Or you cancel your contract based on this thing. But it's illegal. But okay, before I can even go Gadi register the contract, I'm going to mention what you guys, I was busy, you'll see this day. You'll see people on Modi. I typed it this morning actually. Yeah, you see. No, I was talking to Bram Mukhozi. I was telling Bram Mukhozi what I'm going to put on the affidavit. Affidavit, I'm going to put it. I was supposed to put it tomorrow, and then Friday it was supposed to go to High Court. So they will do it on my behalf. But I'm going to put Minister there and then incriminate him. This is what he did. So that our now is playing dirty because he cannot force me before he want to come to wrong.
Witness C, are you able to summarize the content of the clip, including the portions that were in vernacular, please?
Thank you, Commissioners. There, in summary, it is where Mr. Matala has indicated that in the morning of his arrest, he had written to Bram Mukhozi, informing him that he's going to make an affidavit at the High Court, and also that he was going to implicate the minister because of his criminality, because the minister, after he had refused to open a case against the team or the police, then the minister cancelled his contract. with the SAPS. He has instructed General Fani Masemola to cancel the contract. Thank you.
And the reference in the clip to, I'm going to incriminate the minister in the affidavit, could you explain that to us?
Yes, he indicated that he was going to incriminate the minister in the affidavit, as he was supposedly to be going to High Court on the coming Friday.
Thank you, Witness C. I'm then going to play a further short clip. Please just hold on. Witness C, we're just about to play the third excerpt of the recording. Just to locate it in your evidence, it comes under the subheading of General Cibia.
Okay.
How can it be closed with the criminal? Yes, I'm saying, how can it be closed with the criminal?
Witness C, please identify the individuals whose voices we have heard thus far.
Thank you, Commissioners. There is Witness A seeking clarity from Mr. Matala as to how did he get close, or how did he get to know General Cibia.
Thank you.
Who? Cibia.
He's a criminal himself.
So now I'm getting the correction now. He's a criminal himself. It is. It goes back to the question, why are you closing the criminal if you're not a criminal?
I remember then, when for me to know Cibia, it's because of the old man who died. And he said to me, the old man is dead, and then I certify like away. So now I know the general is here, and then.
Yeah, for you. Yes, I'm listening.
So, and then I get to go when I felt the old man as a lady, and then can you talking about money.
Okay, I stop right there.
Witness C, having identified the voices of the individuals speaking in the clip, please then provide a summary of what is being stated, including the portions in vernacular.
Thank you, Commissioners. In short, Witness A was seeking clarity as to how the Mr. Matala got to know Mr. Cibia, General Cibia, and he indicated that he knew him from the old man he was referring to, Mr. Msibi, that is no more, and General Cibia requested that he take care of him, and in turn, General Cibia will take care of him too.
And can you confirm that the exchange of take care of me and I'll take care of you is consistent with your earlier testimony on this subject?
That is correct, Commissioners.
I also heard, some of us were born in Botswana. I also heard the early part where he said he's a criminal. So can the witness just confirm that that accords with his statement?
Commissioners, yes, indeed. He referred to General Cibia as a criminal, and he said he's criminal. General Cibia is a criminal himself. He said that repeatedly, commissioners.
How long is the entire recording, Ms. Mhlasedi? I'm not saying this to,
No,
to
Chair.
disrupt your packaging of the clips.
Not at all. My understanding is that the recording of this day goes between 5 and 6 hours. These particular excerpts are withdrawn, of course, from that broader recording. Yes.
Yeah, I think we will require a transcript of the whole thing with translations where that is necessary. And in fairness to those spoken about, the full recording, or rather the transcript of it, or even the recording, copies of the recording as is, but of course, transcription, a transcription as well, has to be shared not only with us, the commissioners, but also with those spoken about in the clip, in fairness to them.
Okay.
Yes, I think what we are battling with, or what we are concerned about, is that in the statement, and maybe let's go back to the subtopic on Minister Mkhunu, that in the statement there's quite a number of allegations, a list of things that are attributed to Mr. Mkhotsi as having said about the minister, about Minister Mkhunu, and so and those are now on record. Mr. Matala said about Minister Mkhunu, and those are now a matter of public record because the witnesses testified to them. The point of these audio recordings is to confirm that which is said in the statement. And I understand that because it's long, you're trying to be efficient, and so you've selected, but I think it does carry the risk of visiting an unfairness to the people that are spoken about, because some serious allegations are being made here. For example, in his statement 95, the witness says he told us that the minister engaged state security on his behalf and utilized grabber machines in order to pick up identities of SABC officials investigating him. That's not one of the clips you've played. And I do have a concern that those kind of allegations that have been said to be in the clip may well be represented as if they were not in the clip because they were not played. You may not be in a position to deal with it now, but I think it's being raised to say you do need to have a plan to deal with them.
Thank you. Commissioner, indeed, due to the length of the interview itself and the vast number of allegations that were made against numerous individuals, I'll say that what is being presented here today is a small sample, attempting at least to provide that fairness for witness C to speak directly to a recording where he made serious allegations. But in order to attend to all of the allegations would take
admittedly an inordinate amount of time and would require a further extraction process back from the original large recording into a short recording, and for that to be. So this was, I would say, an exercise at attempting to respond to some of the most serious allegations where the recording was the most clear. Yes.
Perhaps to remedy any possible risk of prejudice is to make it clear that these are just some of the this is just extracts, not everything, because I think we sort of, or at least speaking for myself, I assumed that we were going to hear snippets of everything that is listed in here. If that was not the intention, I think it should be clear so that there's no misunderstanding that he did not testify to material that's not on the recording. Then the way you fix it is to say this is just a sample. Is that
Yes,
doable?
yes. I can confirm, Chairperson and Commissioners, that the excerpts being played here today are a sample from the broader and larger recording that emanated from the informal discussion of that day, and not the totality of subject matter pertaining to the individuals. Yes.
And meaning that anything that you are not playing but that is contained in the statement, it doesn't mean it's not in the recording.
It doesn't mean it's not in the recording or addressed in the recording, but will certainly be part of the transcription that will be provided in due course.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Witness C, on the continuation of the subtopic of General Cibia, here is a further clip.
I'm an investigator. I will.
Yes. Next time I was arrested. Yeah. Next time I was arrested.
Just in the routine form, please identify the individuals whose voices we hear.
Commissioners, I'm sorry that snippet wasn't that clear. So can we replay it, please?
Yes, we're going to start it from the beginning and play it for a lengthened period of time.
So then I'm an investigator. I will.
Yes. Next time I was arrested. Yeah. Next time I was arrested. Mana haiwa mishimani nanya. Party that you don't be suspicious when everything.
Yes.
So negative party then negative maga resource.
Yeah.
Then got the party in the got 300,000. And then the other.
Yeah. The first person who spoke, who says something about investigator, who is that?
The first person who said as an investigator, it was witness A.
The second?
The second person, it was Mr. Matala himself when he's responding that he was driving in a Rolls Royce when he went to the marriage celebrity or for the child of General Cibia, whereby he gave him 300,000.
And in that clip, is it just the two of them?
There's a voice. I cannot hear whether it was me. I was far from the mic, or the other person, but yeah, I think it was me.
Thank you. Witness C. I'm just going to replay the last portion so that perhaps you can identify all the voices with some certainty.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Next time I was arrested. Yeah. Next time I was arrested. Logo. Nail at. Oh, Mama, I want to money nanya. Invite. I can't get party that you don't be suspicious. When everything was there. So nail party then. Next time I was arrested. Yeah. Then got a party. You figure out 300,000. And then the other.
Did you withdraw that man on that day?
Please go ahead, Ms. Mutlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, I was going to ask, having heard the clip for the second time, are you able to identify any other voice in addition to that of Mr. Matala and Witness A, as you've identified?
Yes, there is a voice of Witness A when Witness B, when she wanted a clarity as to whether did he withdraw that money on that day or not.
And please explain to the Commission the reference to the money. What is its significance or role in the context of the recording we've heard?
It is the part where it shows that Mr. Matala also supported General Cibia when his son was getting married.
And the significance of the reference to a Rolls Royce?
The significance of a Rolls Royce, it will be for him to tell us which car was he driving when he went to that specific party or function.
And finally, Witness C, the reference to a party, is that the reference to the wedding celebration that you earlier mentioned?
That is correct, yes.
And this is, according to your evidence, the wedding celebration of the son of General Cibia. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Thank you, Witness C.
In this clip, do we get a response to Witness B's question as to whether the money Mr. Matala is referring to had been withdrawn by Mr. Matala?
Indeed, Chairperson, there is a response. We just cut it there for brevity, but I've asked Mr. Michaels to
continue.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, but
and the withdrawal being a withdrawal the same day. Please continue.
300,000. And then the
Did
other.
you withdraw that man on that day?
Yeah, but remember, I will withdraw maybe 500, and then maybe you can say 300, and then it's not sure. Yeah. Le tema wa raspo is que file ba material to contribute for lenyalo, and then happy go pela neki le go you want.
Okay. Witness C, could you please summarize for the Commission what was stated in that portion of the recording, including the utterances in vernacular?
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, he confirmed that he had withdrew the money on that day, but not specifically 300,000, but he withdrew an amount of 500,000, but gave General Cibia an amount of 300,000.
And just to confirm, this amount of 300,000 was given or handed over at the wedding celebration that you've earlier mentioned. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Witness C, I have a further clip. Please bear with us. Witness C, in the continuance of our sub-theme, this will be the final audio clip. We're going to play it shortly. Please pay attention.
Okay.
So Yana is someone who, when you mention money, he stops everything. Because I remember when they gave him money inside his office.
Witness C, in the routine form, please identify the voice that we've heard.
The voice that we have heard is that of Mr. Matala.
So Yana is someone who, when you mention money, he stops everything. Because I remember when they gave him money inside his office.
Which office?
His office, commission, national office.
When was that?
That's last year, I think. And last time it was 200,000 plus not there. Could be in several thousand. I'm not a bathroom, I'm office in here.
But why are you keep paying? I'm still not satisfied with your answers.
Why am I keep paying?
Yeah.
I was trying to look as if now I can look after yourself whenever I want to help a little now. But for now.
Witness C, in addition to the voice of Mr. Matala that you earlier identified, please tell the Commission who the other voices belong to that we have heard.
Thank you, Commissioners. The voice that we can clearly hear there, it's that of Witness B, the one who's saying she is not satisfied with his answers as to why would you keep on paying.
And Witness C, several aspects of some portions of the clip are in vernacular. Could I ask you to give the Commission a brief summation of what was being discussed in that excerpt?
Thank you. Mr. Matala there, he says that he remember once he went to the national office or the office of the DNC, whereby, and that the DNC, when he thinks of money, he will stop everything. And there he had instructed him to place money inside the dustbin in his, because like at his office there's a bathroom, so inside in the bathroom, in the dustbin.
And were you able to determine the amount of money that he says was deposited into the dustbin?
Yes, in my oral testimony, I didn't give the amount. There, I got it now. He said an amount of 200,000.
Thank you, Witness C.
Chairperson, that's the extent of the recordings that we intended to play and the extent of our questions on this subject for witness C.
I was hoping to hear about the impalas.
Commissioner Khumalo, as indicated to Commissioner Baloy, if we played everything, we would be here for a while, indeed. If there's
Upwards of 4 hours.
Yeah. Perhaps you should get the witness to confirm whether the recordings also include conversations about General Khan and General Shibiri, because you haven't played any of that.
Witness C, are you able to inform the Commission whether the recording you took includes discussion involving General Khan and General Shibiri by Mr. Matala?
Thank you, Commissioners. Indeed, the recordings that we took, it includes that his utterances or discussions about General Khan and also General Shibiri.
Can we confirm with you, Ms. Matlasedi, that you will provide a transcript of what is set out in this statement as part of the conversation, the chats, and that transcript will be publicly available? Can we confirm that as part of the record of the Commission?
We can confirm that, Commissioner Baloy, subject, of course, to the fact that certain utterances in the transcript would reveal the identity of the 3 witnesses we've identified as A, B, and C, and so that might very well need to be redacted, as well as where the information relayed by Mr. Matala relates to ongoing criminal investigations, which are at a sensitive stage and couldn't be disclosed. But outside of those exceptions, I confirm.
Thank you.
Witness C, I just need you to confirm something for me, because we may never get this opportunity again. Do you have your statement in front of you, your written statement?
Yes, Commissioner Kamala, I do have.
Please go to page 30 and tell me once you're there.
I'm at page 30, Commissioner.
Yes. Can you just confirm for us, when we listen to these recordings on our own, that what is set out in paragraphs 92 all the way to 103 can be heard in those recordings?
Yes, Commissioner, definitely that will be heard in the recording, Commissioner.
So what is set out in your written statement comes from the recordings?
That is correct, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ms. Mshasedi, we must give an exhibit number to the recording. What do we call it? I think when Ms. Powe was leading a witness, we said that the evidence leaders must keep a running tally. Do we have that readily available so as to continue on that and give this an exhibit number?
Subject to correction, Chairperson, the last exhibit number would be CJC 5.3. CJC 5.3. So this would then be CJC 5.4.
Does it mean we'll stay within 5 throughout, or is it 5 because of what again?
Because it would fall in line with the exhibit bundles that have been utilized across the evidence of witness A, B, and C. So we've called those 5.1, 5.2, and the last exhibit would be 5.3. Yes, okay. Yes, but please allow me an opportunity to confirm that and consider a more effective name if I'm incorrect about the sequencing.
Thank you. For later.
Indeed, Chairperson, I will get back to you.
Thank you. Provisionally, then, let's call it 5 point what?
4, please.
5.4.
CJC 5.4.
And then what happens next? We adjourn at this point.
Madam Chair, perhaps just to complete that description, we should say CJC 5.4 is a transcript of the, so that when you go to the record, you know what it is.
Indeed, Commissioner.
Thank you. At this point, we adjourn and
Chair,
yes.
My apologies. Might I thank Witness C before I hand over to you to advise the public on the proceedings tomorrow?
Let me do that. Witness C, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners, for giving me this opportunity, and I thank you.
Between Ms. Sillo and Ms. Muslasedi, do we know what is happening tomorrow?
Chair, as I understand it, a request had been to stand down for tomorrow and hearings resume on Monday. That will be, lost track of, Monday the 3rd. So there will be no sitting tomorrow, Chair.
Let's adjourn then and resume at 9:30 on Monday.
Thank you, Chair.